described about this story of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And he states this whole story, beautiful story of Venkateshwara. The borrowing from Kubera for his marriage is an amazing concept. He is making Yaksha to Lakshmi. He is making reserve to reserve. Understand, he is making the reserve to reserve. Dam has no use if you can't produce current out of it and reach it to the people. It is an amazing truth. There is a village folk story where Venkateshwara borrows from Kubera for his marriage, and he is still paying off that debt. Are, don't you understand? It is an amazing truth. Fellow who has Lakshmi on his chest needs to borrow from Kubera. It's one of the important truths revealed. Venkateshwara takes the responsibility of reserve to reserve. And the story ends with a beautiful line. Till the end of Kali Yuga, he'll be paying out only the interest. In the end of Kali Yuga, only he will pay the whole capital. If he pays the capital, the current will stop, economy will stop, whole thing will become part of the reserve, and life is over. So you can see the great Tyaga of Bhagavan Venkateshwara by taking out this loan from Kubera and keeping the money currency, keeping currency current, and just keeping this whole Buloka still functioning. So the Vaikunta Ekadashi, let's understand the history of the Vaikunta Ekadashi. It's one of the most important and auspicious days for devotees of Bhagavan Vishnu. It is dedicated to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and on this auspicious day, Bhagavan Venkateshwara assures his devotees liberation in both the inner and the outer world. The significance of Vaikunta Ekadashi is mentioned in the Padma Purana. The Devas are unable to bear the tyranny of Murin, a demon, and approached Paramashiva, who directed them to Bhagavan Vishnu, and a battle ensued between Bhagavan Vishnu and this demon. And the Lord Bhagavan Vishnu decided to create a new weapon, and in order to slay this demon. In order to take rest and create a new weapon, the Lord Bhagavan Venkateshwara retired to a cave called Mavati in Bhadrikashram. And when this demon tried to slay Bhagavan Venkateshwara, who was sleeping, the female energy that emerged from Bhagavan Venkateshwara burned him to ashes in one look. And Bhagavan Vishnu opened the gate of Vaikunta, his abode, for the two demons, in spite of them being against him. They also asked for the boon that whoever listens to their story and sees the image of Bhagavan Vishnu coming out of the door, the Dvar, called the Vaikunta Dvar, will reach Vaikunta as well. So this has great significance today for all of us who will be able to directly reach Vaikunta with the very Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara on this day. So let us understand a little bit more about the significance of this. Vaikuntam is a state and a space where there is only abundance. Vaikunta Ekadashi is the day when Vaikunta Dvaram, or the gates to Vaikunta, are kept open for anybody to walk in. Anyone who enters the Vaikunta Dvara on this day is guaranteed to attain the spiritual abode. So today is the gates of Vaikunta are open for anyone and everyone to experience Vaikunta. So there's a very special jewel that is worn on this Vaikunta Ekadashi. And this jewel that Bhagavan Venkateshwara wears is called the Vaidurya jewel, and it is on his right chest. And he only wears it on this very special day, the Vaikunta Ekadashi, on the Srivatsam. And the Vaidurya diamond is at least 1,000 years old, older than the diamonds. And that jewel has come out of the churning of the Milky Ocean. And there's only one piece available in the entire planet Earth, the one Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself is wearing. So if you are experiencing being stuck in the wealth dimension, today is the day to worship Bhagavan Venkateshwara and receive his blessings for attaining success in both the inner world and in the outer world. So if you are stuck with wealth, we need to understand what is the reason we are not able to manifest wealth. So let's look at some of the thought prints that we may be having that are stopping us from manifesting wealth. You may believe that generating wealth is hard. You may believe that I'm not born in a wealthy family, that I don't have enough wealth to start making more wealth, that people think I cannot generate wealth by doing what I like, and that I'm impractical. And you may believe I have to give up my freedom, like my health, likes, relationships, goals, and dreams to make wealth. And even if I generate wealth, it doesn't stay with me and leaves me, so I have to make a lot of wealth. And to make large wealth, I need to cheat and be corrupted. So other thought prints you may be carrying about wealth that may be stopping us from manifesting wealth is that once I am wealthy, I have bigger problems to attend and safeguard my wealth. If I become wealthy and successful, I will attract more enemies and lose my friendship. People will start liking me for the money that I have and not really me. More wealth is uncontrolled freedom that leads to bad habits and lifestyles. And many times we don't want to be wealthy, looking at some of the wrong examples. So we may be stuck with wealth because of all of these reasons. They may sound factually correct, but they are not. So what is the real reason that we may not be manifesting wealth? The actual reason that we don't manifest wealth is that our fundamental ideas and understandings of wealth is wrong. Our very diagnosis of why we are not manifesting wealth is wrong. Our ideas of wealthy people are wrong. That pretty much sums to everything that we know about wealth is wrong, which is the reason that we don't manifest wealth. So now let us have the correct understanding about wealth. What is wealth? So according to Wikipedia, wealth is the abundance of valuable financial assets or physical possessions, which can be converted into a form that can be used for transactions. And it goes on and on. And this is according to what modern day understanding is of wealth. We've all heard of it. We don't need to necessarily go into depth about this. So let's now look at wealth as per Investopedia. Wealth measures the value of all the assets of worth owned by a person, community, company, or country. Wealth is determined by taking the total market value of all the physical intangible assets owned, then subtracting all the debts. Essentially, wealth is the accumulation of scarce resources. So I'm not sure what any of that means to any of you, but this is not the actual definition of wealth as per Hinduism. Here is another definition according to Cambridge University. So let's actually look at the real definition of wealth as per Hinduism. As per Hinduism, wealth is not just an object or a thing as we've seen in the definitions according to modern day. It is an extension of you. Anything that adds to you is wealth. The quality of your health that you enjoy, the state of your relationships, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment. All of these are measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life. Wealth is not just money or currency. Money is one type of wealth. Currency is another type of wealth. And the assets are another type of wealth. But being alive, active, is actually a type of wealth. All four of these put together, money, currency, assets, being active, alive, wealth is wealth. Wealth can be equated to the life energy that you express. And all of these dimensions of wealth are just that, the expression of your life energy. Yes, so now let us understand as per Yes, so now let us look at what is wealth consciousness. Wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out of the myths and mental patterns that impoverish us and draw us again and again into the poverty cycle. So life can be equated to two things. One is the ability to achieve what you want in the inner and the outer world, or the other option is just getting stuck in both the worlds. Wealth itself is not wrong. Your concept of wealth, if it is correct and proper, not only will it not be wrong, it will be right. If you have wealth, at least as the goal of if you have at least the goal of creating wealth in your life, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. So creating wealth is not something wrong. It is intense creative energy. And so a few basic concepts about wealth that we need to understand. When a man decides to create wealth, not steal, understand, creating wealth, you will have wealth and the great fulfillment that you lived. And your whole energy will be towards the creation, not destruction of others. The people who are interested in destroying others and harassing them, they're completely dull, dead. In their very consciousness, they are poor. If you are grabbing from others without contributing anything, that is called a sin. Those methods of grabbing, stealing, robbing is wrong, sin. So creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. The first priority in life should always be for moksha, enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority in life can be wealth, creating wealth. Anything else is a third priority. So first, remove the guilt about wealth from your life. Second, understand the expression of wealth through you is equivalent to the wealth that you create, not grab, but that you create. So now let us understand diagnosing why we are not manifesting wealth. So first, we need to have the right diagnosis of why we're not manifesting wealth. Everybody wants to have wealth in their life, but they do not increase the life energy in them to the level that they want it. Wealth can be equated to the life energy you express. It is a straight equation because as of now, a normal man has wealth as the first priority in life. So if you do not have wealth, do not blame anybody. You are not expressing life in you. Life energy is not happening inside of you. So you don't manifest what you want, what you desire. You manifest what you believe. You manifest your cognitions, what you cognize and perceive as reality. Many of us, so we need to understand the gap between our beliefs and our desires. Many of us feel that I really desire wealth, but deep down we believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people, they do a lot of wrong things. So if you carry this belief, wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do wrong things and exploit others, you have this cognition, this belief, how will you manifest wealth in your life? Your perception is the key. Your perception is material out of which your reality is made. If you desire wealth, but you believe, perceive, cognize wealthy people are bad, or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally, you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is called mental patterns. So now let us look at some of the common beliefs that you may be carrying about wealth. So one of the most common beliefs that many of us carry is that wealthy people are arrogant or bad people. So we carry the deep resistance of wealth, leading us to not accumulate wealth. And even if we accumulate wealth, we carry the guilt of wealth. So this is not the truth. Arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogance means behaving as if you are more important than others or know more than others. So however, we wrongly associate wealth to arrogance and create a pattern and start hating wealth as well, the same way that we hate arrogance. Another common belief that many of us carry is that poverty is good. Deep inside of us, we label poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for poverty. If this is the case, how will we manifest wealth? At least when you brag about your wealth and try to create an identity, you will be little intelligent because society would have beaten you and you would have learned a lot of lessons from society and you will become more creative. But if you are bragging about your poverty and creating identity that is the worst cunning identity, not creating wealth is a sin. This is an important understanding that we need to help. Not creating wealth, not having that creative life energy inside of you is a sin. Just like grabbing, stealing, accumulating wealth in a wrong way is a sin, the same way not creating and being poor is a sin. So another common belief that many of us carry is that handling wealth is more responsibility. We may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves. And some of the other inadequate beliefs that we may be carrying about wealth is that making money is a sin. However, this is not true. Create as much wealth as you can, celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is high creativity with high responsibility. We also may believe that wealthy people work smart, not hard. Again, this is not true. Do not be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. If you read the story of any famous millionaire today, you will see that wealth did not come from a genie in a bottle. Comes from hard work. And another inadequate belief that we may be carrying is that you have to be worthy of wealth. However, this is not true either. Wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. So anything that you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. You attract situations, people, everything around you to make that cognition into reality. All you need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up. Your intention is will persistence. So first, we need to repair our mental patterns. Your mental patterns go on affecting you, but you always tell yourself, I'm too busy to repair myself. It's like sitting in a broken car and going on, rotating the handle, pushing and pulling the gears, doing whatever you want. You're not going to move 1 inch. And if somebody says to you, why don't you repair your broken car? You're not moving anywhere. You tell them, no, I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down now and repair because I'm busily, hurriedly going to some place. This is utter stupidity. So first, you need to understand that it is possible. You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing, perceiving, cognizing it as your possibility. The first and foremost important step that we need to do is create an energy field of attracting wealth around us. So now let us understand the secrets of attracting wealth as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself.
Of me or all over the world. I'll do it. The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions, how you started perceiving wealth, money, how you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food. If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70, 80 rupees. In those days it's a big money. And for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them are playing. I called in my loud voice, "Hey, anybody wants come and take this money? I don't want it." So 4 5 kids were running, and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said, I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still, I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your. I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up, completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand, biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs, because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain this science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. chittatyanta kritirnasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion, with its activities as mind, intellect and ego, not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion. Then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen. Now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I will explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7, You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you, that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through. Even you don't try to console yourself. That is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion, loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them. Help you to relive and relieve. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
We welcome you all back to this Kailasa'S Vaikunta Vasal Darshan. It is just about to start. In just 1 hour, we are going to be receiving the live darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Vaikunta Vasal Darshan on this Vaikunta Ekadashi. And now, as we all watched the Nithyananda Satsang and we all understood about creating how to become a magnetic field to attract wealth, let us now go through a quick exercise to understand. Swamiji beautifully explained to us in this video about how intense excitement to life is wealth. And now let us do a quick exercise. We request everyone to take a few minutes. The first step to becoming a magnetic field to attract wealth is to clean up all the incompletions and patterns that you carry about wealth and creating a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in you.
See, to attract wealth, situations and people that support you to create wealth,
like a magnetic energy center for manifesting the wealth the way you want. Take out all the incompletions that you have about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So please take a moment now and start penning that down. You all can make a note of this exercise. And now we'll be taking out this second step in the interest of time. The second part of this exercise is the moment you think of money, whatever you feel and think, like you may have different ideas and opinions, like, oh, money is difficult, money is impossible, unless you cheat, you can't get money. And even if you cheat, somebody will cheat from you. All the ideas and incompletions that you carry about wealth, please write it down. See, so much goes on inside you about money, your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, beliefs, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs, and cognitions that we have about money. Anything, any cognition, any belief that you care about money, then that. Each belief or cognition starts from a particular incident. These incidents, you have to identify them. Wherever the wrong or incomplete beliefs about wealth has started forming in you, identify those incidents in life, feel it and relieve them. Complete those incompletions. Go back to that same age when the incident happened, when the idea, the belief, the perception started building inside. So we're going to be continuing with the further segment, which is wealth creation in the Hindu way. Creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. Creating wealth brings tremendous interest in life and non-violence. Creating wealth is an intrinsic part of life. Krishna says very beautifully in Gita, Dahano karmano gatihi. The universe by its very nature works, works, works. If you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative. Your energy will be channeled properly. There are two dimensions of wealth creation, Shankanidhi and Padmanidhi. Now, the Shankanidhi means conquered wealth. Conquered is not in the negative connotation, it is conquered from natural resources. Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, like a lotus created. Padmanidhi is made to flower from the natural resources. I apologize for the technical glitch. So the other two dimensions, there are two more dimensions for the wealth sustenance. First we saw the two. Now we are seeing the two dimensions of the wealth sustenance. Two types, Kubera and Lakshmi. Kubera holds the wealth, sits on the wealth. Example, the treasury, stock market. Kubera enjoys a subtle power that holding wealth can bring. Whereas Lakshmi represents the wealth that is flowing, circulating, current. Lakshmi uses the wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally. So now the next step after completion
is to consciously decide what you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the wealth dimension. Understand, it's a very, very powerful process. Anything that you want to manifest, especially in the wealth dimension, simply this can help you manifest. Write clearly what is your intention. What is it that you want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth? All of us are understanding? Write clearly what you want to manifest in the next 3 months.
See,
So whatever you think as well, like you may think more than money, more currency, a person as a wealth for your life, or situations as wealth for your life, or for some being active. People feel even extraordinary powers as wealth. So whatever you consider as your wealth that you want to manifest and attract in the next 3 months, spend that time.
Now, as all of us complete, see, each of us take effort to complete. Now, when once you put one step, you will be able to complete, you'll break your patterns, everything. But ultimately, one of the most powerful way, what is known, unknown, to complete both, it is through Guru's grace. With deep devotion and oneness with Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. There is a very beautiful verse from Guru Gita. It says,
Gukarastvandhakarascha Rukarastteja uchyate Ajnanagrasakam Brahma Gurureva na samshayaha. The syllable Gu is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. Guru Murtim Smare Nityam Guru Nama Sadha Japet Guru Rajñam Prakurvita Guru Ranyanna Bhavayet.
always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. And never think of anything other than the Guru. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Pada Sevanat Dehi Brahma Bhavedasmat Tvat Kripartam Vadami Te. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified by all the sins by serving the feet of the Guru. Thus, the words of Paramashiva himself to Parashakti about Guru. Now, what is the best way to experience a breakthrough? Understand, any pattern you want to complete in life, anything, no matter what, when you put in effort, of course, there is a completion, like you take your step to do it. But with the Guru, simply he removes the known, unknown, possible, impossible, everything from you and gives you that pure energy to manifest. He creates the reality for you. That is why Guru is not a Vyakti. He's not a person as we imagine. He's not a mere form. He's a Tattva, a principle. He's simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than God himself. God is always everywhere, but it is a Guru who opens the disciples' eyes to the existence of God. Guru is a doorway for one to experience God or divine. Guru Bhakti is an intense, pure feeling connection with the Guru. Guru exists as embodied form of God, Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest of Guru. God is a state of Guru, and Guru is a statement of God. Guru is a manifestation of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest of existence of Guru.
Guru Bhakti is intense, pure, existential energy which can liberate you from all known, unknown, unnecessary delusions. All of us want to live with wealth and abundance in our lives. We want to live as Bhagavan Venkateshwara. However, we have a question. Is it possible for me? How long will it take for me to realize it? I tried before, but I may not succeed. Is there any way it can be like an instant? Immediately it can happen? Does Hinduism offer a solution that is instant and immediate. So there is a very beautiful tradition called the Niluvathopadi in Tirumala Tirupati. We were just learning what Guru's we were just learning about this. See, the devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offer whatever they have, money, gold, jewels, whatever they have. They go and offer it in the Hundiyal as offering their incompletions and karmas at the feet of Venkateshwara. It is an ancient custom still in practice where a devotee offers all the adornments that he or she is wearing at the time of visiting the temple, and they offer it in the temple hundi. Actually, usually the times of disasters, grief, the devotees take a vow and are said to be fulfilled like this once their struggles are past.
Actually, Niluvu Topadi is a very beautiful word by itself. Niluvu is all your karma and everything. Topadi means snatching away. Literally means snatching away. Niluvu Topadi means where Bhagavan Venkateshwara snatches away all your karma, suffering, everything. Usually it's a very beautiful custom followed in Tirumala, Tirupati. To this day, if you visit, you will have a beautiful experience of it. You will see thousands of devotees. They'll all be decked up with gold, jewelry, everything. The moment they see Venkateshwara, the moment their ichha is fulfilled, like the moment they have the darshan, they are so filled out of gratitude, they'll feel like everything is invaluable. They just take and they'll offer all their karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, today, for all of us, we are having the grace and blessings to have the physical darshan, where you can offer your karmas at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, at the feet of the Pratyaksha form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. There's a very beautiful verse from Bhagavad Gita, the 66th verse from the 18th chapter, where Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, Sarvadharman parityajya mameka sharanam vraja, aham tvam sarva papebhyo mokshayishyami ma suchaha. Bhagavan Krishna says, abandon all the varieties of dharmas and simply surrender unto me alone. I shall liberate you from all the sinful reactions. Do not fear. People seek blessings from Bhagavan Venkateshwara for all kinds of their unfulfilled desires, wants to get through the difficulties of life matters. And they seek the blessings from him by offering the Mokku Baddi, giving in return, or Niluvu Dopidi, offering to the Lord whatever they wear on the body, especially the jewels. It is believed by doing so, doing the above, they get blessed by Bhagavan Venkateshwara and get relieved psychologically. And it is so strongly believed that in the case of failing or neglecting the offerings to the Lord, he would make them offer with interest. That is why Bhagavan Venkateshwara, Balaji, is also named as otherwise. Vaddi Kasula Vadu means he who collects interest for the conscious offerings. For everyone who is watching this right now, today on this Vaikunta Vasal, on this auspicious darshan, where we are having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, the Kali Yuga Daivam, the Lord of the present Kali Yuga, you can offer all your karmas, all the suffering, pain, everything that you had, whatever you went through, just as a conscious offering at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Especially during this COVID time where the pandemic has hit so strongly that people are losing their minds, people are losing the health, in everything, in so many places we are just going down. Understand, all the pain, suffering, karmas that are sitting inside us, just offer them to Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And there's actually another beautiful thing associated with this. This is actually direct power to manifest abundance. We may wonder, how by giving away everything, how can I manifest more? See, understand, only when you cognize yourself as, see, when only if you have something, you can give it, right? And when you're offering everything that is yours to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, it matures is so much consciously, become so consciously rich. The very cognition about you will be filled with so much of abundance, such that you're able to give away all of that. And with that shift which is happening in your deep devotion, that shift will make you as a magnet to attract. Whatever inner blueprint you carry, based on that inner blueprint only, you are attracting things in your life. If you keep carrying the inner blueprint of poverty consciousness, or maybe wealth will not be stable, wealth is whatever, then only those are manifesting outside. Now, when you ferociously, or out of your deep devotion, just take everything from head to toe and offer it to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, that devotion will just create a shift inside you. And because of the shift that's created inside, you will just become a magnet to attract wealth. Today, we are having a beautiful blessing. Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam himself, has opened this opportunity for thousands of the devotees to offer and be relieved from their thopidi. Today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan and accepting our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and incompletions.
Now, let's understand the procedures to offer the Niluvutopadi. The first step is you will adorn yourself with all the gold and silver jewels that you have, like how you would like to adorn yourself just in the space of oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara looking exactly in the space of oneness, from the space of gratitude and love. And the moment you adorn and you have the darshan, just sit out of the devotion and gratitude, have the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. And for this, even if you wish to offer with even any amount of money, that also should be fine. An offering of any gold jewelry, precious gems, offering of Niluvutopadi will help you in removing all the karmas of lifetimes, as by dropping the various attachments that we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Now, once after the darshan, so during the darshan, you'll be sitting with all of this. And once the darshan starts, right, once after the darshan, you'll be spreading a clean piece of white cloth. Please make sure it's a clean piece of white cloth, fresh, new white cloth, and arrange all your jewelries, whatever you want to offer. Just connect to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and tell, whatever I have as me, my attachments, everything I'm surrendering to you. Offer what, even, see, it need not be you need to offer like, a huge set of items. No, even if you have one small, let's say you have one ring, but your intense intention to offer the karma is more powerful than even offering 1000 kg gold. So understand, it is the context, the space from which you offer. So whatever is coming, whatever you experience in your inner space, just with that powerful intention, stand in front of the screen and bow down saying, Venkateshwara, today you have come here on this Vaikunta Vasal, on the Surga, open the gates of Vaikunta to me. Let me offer all my karmas to you. Please snatch it away from me and remove the jewels and offer it as your karmas. Please understand, the moment you make this declaration, it is not just the gold value. It is not about the gold value. It is about the karmas, your attachments, your patterns, samskaras, which get attached to it.
And also such a deep feeling connection happens with Swamiji. It's a very, very, very beautiful thing.
Now, from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you wanted to offer. This should be done only after darshan.
So we're only telling the procedure, but this will be done only during or after the darshan. Niluvutopadi happens after you had the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So do not do this now. If you want to offer anything, if you feel like offering, just go deck yourself up with the jewels and come and sit. And as you feel like offering, just offer.
And just a reminder to all the viewers, this is not a mandatory process. This is purely an option. We would like to share this with you because this is an exact process. Most of the people, almost everyone who visits Tirupati will do this process, and it's a very powerful way to connect with Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
So and a very powerful way to manifest wealth. So it's been followed for like thousands of years now. hundreds of years now.
Now, once you arrange all the jewels in the white cloth, you'll be taking a picture of all the jewels and upload them in the form. And you will be putting them together in the cloth carefully and tying them with 3 knots securely. The moment you tie this, that becomes your bag of karmas. So the whole karmas, everything you're knotted in there, and then you will place the cloth with jewels in your puja room. Do not touch, because once the 3 knots are put, you're like packing all your karmas into it. And once that is done, whenever you can go and courier it as soon as possible. Actually, you should be couriering it to the temple where it will be offered to the Nija Avatara or to the Pratyaksha Avatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So you may courier your offering to the temple address below. You all can take a few minutes to note the details. It is Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071, Peyton Drive, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. Would like to repeat again. It's Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, 14071, Peyton Drive, hashtag 850, number 850, Chino Hills, California, 91709. And if you are offering it through cash, please you all can go to gateway.nithyananda.org/NHTLA to make your offering there. And to all the viewers that are watching us now, not just having the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara on the Surga Vasal day, but all of us have the beautiful opportunity of experiencing 21 days with the avatar, a powerful, intense 21 days, an energy blast of Paramashivoham level 3. And I'm sure this is like buzzing everywhere around Kailasa. So many people are waiting to experience Paramashivoham directly in the presence of the avatar. So to all those who want to experience Paramashivoham, this is the right time to take the jump. When you just see Venkateshwara, if any of you have intention to manifest Paramashivoham, we have a very, very exciting announcement for all of you. You can post your prayers, your intentions to Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and all your wealth obstacles, everything, you will receive directly Bhagavan Venkateshwara's blessings for you to manifest Paramashivoham. So please go ahead, to all of you that are waiting to clear all your obstacles so you can spend your 21 days of time with the avatar in the intense Paramashivoham level 3, experiencing Paramadvaita. This is the right time. So you all can also visit kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and please go ahead and make your registration there for Paramashivoham.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present. by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
on this auspicious day of Vaikunta Ekadashi. Let us all get ready now to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Let us all now understand about Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Today, Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is himself embodied, manifesting as the Nija Avatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Everyone who wishes to offer to Bhagavan Sri Venkateshwara, you all can take a sankalpa and make the offering today. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is the Nija Avatara, as the Nija Avatara of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, will be blessing each and every one of us, giving each and every one of us the boon and science to manifest abundance and prosperity, awakening the wealth consciousness in us. So all of you, those who wish to be part of Paramashivoham, those who wish to manifest wealth, you all can feel free to go ahead and post your comments. You all can post your prayers, requests, everything during live, and Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself will be blessing all of you. Now let us understand.
You can post your comments through the different social media platforms. So first is the YouTube channel, Kailasa'S HDH Nithyananda YouTube channel. So first you can click the membership, to join the membership, click the join button, which is provided right next to the channel's name. And you can ask your questions over here. And in Kailasa'S PH, GGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page. Click the like button and you'll start the following, you'll start following the page. And to ask your questions, you can comment in the comment section. Same way in the Twitter, Kailasa'S PH, GGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Twitter account. You can click the follow button and follow at Shri Nithyananda on Twitter and ask your questions in the reply section with a tweet with hashtag ask the avatar. We apologize for the technical glitch. So now we are going to be entering into preparing ourselves to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So what is Bhava Samadhi Darshan? Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. This is not an event that's happening in time and space. The darshan happens the moment we are lifted out of time and space. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Actually, we have a beautiful video called Awakening the Non-Mechanical Parts of the Brain, where Swamiji has detailedly elaborated and explained the science behind mirroring of neurons. So the brain neurons mirror and activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing. Without any physical act of imitation. That means our whole body silently sitting and without any movement recreates what's happening in the avatar inside of us.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon that modern science is just discovering in terms as quantum tunneling. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our thoughts per second significantly reduces and we relax into the space of beyond thoughts and thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality, where we and the divine become one and same, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space.
Now let's enter into the science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is a science of Nijavatara. Manifesting Nijavatara means the physical embodied form, manifesting the consciousness of Paramashivoham. Understand? Consciousness, pure, formless, that expresses through the being of Paramashiva, through the Divya Sharira, light body, and manifests as the physical embodied form, the Nijavatara, for us to experience Paramashiva. This is called as the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Today we are going to be having the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara, where Bhagavan Parandhama, the pure consciousness formed, is expresses through the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The Archavatara in temples, the deities, reflects the consciousness and manifests the being of the superconscious energy. But because the human beings are not mature enough to receive this higher level of experiences from the Archavatara directly, the avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge this gap and to create the experience of superconscious energy inside all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatara, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Understand, dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatara, for us to experience the same, is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our whole being comes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence. So, direct experience of costlessness, very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva without any effort from ourselves. Very bio-memory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness. To have a glimpse of the avatar, to have the darshan of the avatar, cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep, lasting transformation. So what's the best space to receive this darshan from? Gratitude. Because this enables the reflection of consciousness in all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately the conscious level. Because at this time, all our needs, wants, satya sankalpas, everything drops. And in the space of gratitude, we just become pure, ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. And that is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of the people around you. Now, the right context to be in is, I know you are the source of everything. Parandama. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the supreme quantum of Hinduism. And you are the one who's in this body too. You are the source of both. Let me connect with you, that you reveal yourself to me let me be in the Bhava Samadhi. Now, in the same space, let us all get ready and prepare ourselves with the Panchopachara Puja.
So we request everyone to take a few minutes. You all can set up your Panchopachara Puja items. Please set up your dhupa and naivedyam, lit lamp, deepa, and some flowers, some water, and food offering. And we'll now be entering into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Yes. The Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as the Mantra Diksha. Mantra Diksha, where the energy, experience, and powers are transmitted in the form of sacred mantras. Just like how an avatar births himself as transmits his energy and shaktis through a touch by the Sparsha Diksha and through the words by the Mantra Diksha, similarly an avatar births himself in the form of sacred mantras and transmits his energy experiences to us in the form of sacred chants. Now, the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra is blessed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for anyone to whom this is chanted from the space of oneness and deep blissful awareness. That person is bestowed with health and well-being, wealth, abundance and prosperity, love and fulfilling relationships, enormous growth and success in business, job and finances, and a blissful life manifests without any kind of dosha and evil eyes or any evil efforts in their life. Let us all now enter into the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Today we will be praying to Bhagavan Venkateshwara for all of us to manifest wealth consciousness, breakthroughs in wealth, for all the incompletions about wealth to completely leave our system, for each and every one of us to manifest and awaken the consciousness of wealth and abundance and prosperity.
Now let's all begin the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Hrim Nithyanandaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatītam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyādirakṣyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Mopata Samasta Dhritashay Dvara Bhagavachi Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmanda Nayakasya Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya Adimadhyantarhitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranavatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakya Shaivagama Swarupasya Sakala Nigama Gama Swarupasya Shuddhadvaita Shaiva Swarupasya Nithyananda Padastasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Sachidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nithya Niranjana Niramaya Nirvikara Khandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya cha Prityartham Shubhe Shobhane Muhurtyadya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parade Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasatamanvantare Ashtavimshati Tame Nitya Yuge Pratame Pade Jambo Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakande Meru Darshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shishtyaha Samvatsarana Madhye Shubhanam Samvatsare Shubhayane Shubharitau Shubhamase Shubhakshe Shubhatitau Shubhavasarayuktayam Shubhanakshatra Shubhayoga Shubhakarana Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhalitau Adi Kailase Kalparikshasya Dhaha Nithyanandanagare Smrita Smritana Muktidayake Mahakshetre. Now we request all the participants, whether you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else, if you're offering for a male, kindly chant the male names now.
Namadheyasya.
Now, we request all the participants, whether you're offering this mantra for yourself or for someone else. If you're offering for a female, kindly chant the female names now.
Namnyaha cha yajamanaanamavayoho sahakutumbanam bandhuvarganam dhayadivarganam mitravarganam sodaravarganam samesham sarvabhisha siddhyatam sarvamangalavapyatam uttarottaranavachinna sthiralakshmi prapyatam kutumbe sarvesham sarvabhisha siddhyatam chintitamanorathavapyatam samesham adhivyadhinivrityartam samesham shiradipadaparyantam विद्यमानानां समेषु अंगेषु जनित जनिष्यमान सकल विध नाना विध रोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा रोगदृढगात्र वपुः सिद्ध्यर्थं समेषां परिकर्तृभिश्च कृतकरिष्यमान सकल विध मंत्र तंत्र यंत्र विषचूर्णाभिचार स्तंभन मारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मांत्रिक प्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षण प्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्ट सिद्ध्यर्थम् अपमृत्यु दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं काल मृत्यु अकाल मृत्यु दुर्मृत्यु निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि क्रूर दृष्टि व्यापार दृष्टि अनुकूल दृष्टि प्रतिकूल दृष्टि इत्यादि सकल विध दृष्ट दोष निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूर शत्रु व्यापार शत्रु अनुकूल शत्रु प्रतिकूल शत्रु इत्यादि सकल विध शत्रु बाधा निवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकल विध शापानां व्यपोहनार्थम् अनादि अविद्यावासनया प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसार चक्रे विचित्राभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा केनापि पुण्यकर्म विशेषेण भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्य जन्म प्राप्तवताम् ब्रह्म हत्या सुरापान स्वर्णस्तेय गुरुतल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापातकादि समस्त पाप व्यतिरिक्तार्थम् अपि च सर्वै बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च जाग्रत् स्वप्न सुषुप्ति अवस्थासु कर्मेन्द्रिय ज्ञानेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभावितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानाम् अतिपातकानाम् उपपातकानां संकलीकरणानां मलिनीकरणानाम् अपात्रीकरणानां जाति भ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्तितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः अपनोदन द्वारा समस्त मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं शिव भक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरु भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व परमशिव स्थिति परमशिव शक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं कुटुंबे सर्वदा सन्मंगल प्राप्त्यर्थं अन्योन्य प्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्व सिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वापनिवृद्ध्यर्थं प्रारोग्यवाप्त्यर्थं आयुर्विवृद्ध्यर्थं व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजन वशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नत स्थान प्राप्त्यर्थं बहुधन सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं गृह कनक पशुपुत्र पौत्र धनधान्य सौख्य प्राप्त्यर्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडा निवारणार्थं आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणां अनुकूल्यता सिद्ध्यर्थं भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूत प्रेत पिशाच राक्षस ब्रह्म राक्षस वेताल कुष्मांड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थं मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थं प्रारब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविकादि भौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थं समस्त ऋण निवारणार्थं धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी लक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थं सर्व विद्या पारंगता सिद्ध्यर्थं मेधा शक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं इत्यादि सकल विध सन्मंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री कैलासोनर द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वर भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्न कुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रभत्र
श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान चत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह कालादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगत गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी नाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ प्रणवद्युत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशतम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासमस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनीक्षा कौरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्री रामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनव चिन्ह सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ स्तोत्र सहस्त्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात श्री परमेश्वर सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ नव चिन्ह पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्त्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्त्र षट् पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्करण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी नाम प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजयारोग्य ऐश्वर्याभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काममोक्षविद फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम मम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमेश्वर प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूतस्य सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधन पूजां प्रार्थनां करिष्ये। ओम आनंद गंध निलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोग भेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ओम ईशित फलदायकाय नमः। भाग्यवृत्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आदि व्याधि विनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः। ओम श्री विरति पुरुषाय नमः। ओम श्री कैलासपतये नमः। शिव शक्ति ऐक्य स्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः। ओम हां हां शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामी नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम।
Now, in the same space, let us all get ready to receive the darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in your straight line. Close your eyes. Breathe in and breathe out deeply and slowly in the deep space of oneness with Bhagavan Venkateshwara.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा अच्युतं नित्य केशवं कृष्ण वासुदेवं भजे श्रीधरं सद्गुरुं नित्यनायकम् परमहंस श्रीनित्येश्वरम् केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरळि मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्यनारायण नित्यनारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरळि मनोहर नित्यपुरीश्वर भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द वासुदेव नित्यानन्दन नित्य नित्येश्वर नित्येश्वर जय गुरुनाथ शिव गुरुनाथ ओम जय नित्य गुरुनाथ हाल हालधर हे परमेश गंगाधर नित्य शंकर हे शिव शंकर हे शिवनंदन नित्यानंद निज रूपणे हाल हालधर हे परमेश गंगाधर नित्य शंकर हे शिव शंकर हे शिवनंदन नित्यानंद निज रूपणे भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद नित्य गुरुनाथ शिव गुरुनाथ नित्य पुरीश नित्येश्वर दीन दयाल सच्चिदानंद शरणं शरणं नित्य गुरुनाथ जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री नित्य विठ्ठल 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 नित्य विठ्ठल जय हरि कृष्ण श्री हरि नित्य ब्रह्मा विष्णु नित्येश्वर जय हरि विठ्ठल श्री नित्य विठ्ठल 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 नित्य विठ्ठल जय हरि कृष्ण श्री हरि नित्य ब्रह्मा विष्णु नित्येश्वर भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद अच्युतं नित्य केशवं कृष्ण वासुदेवं भजे श्रीधरं सद्गुरु नित्यनायकं परमहंस श्री नित्येश्वर केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण नारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरळि मनोहर नित्य पुरीश्वर केशवा मुकुन्द माधवा नित्य नारायण नारायण माधवा मधुसूदन मुरळि मनोहर नित्य पुरीश्वर भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद भजो नित्य गोविंद नित्य गोविंद
नित्यानंद गोविंद हरि नित्यानंद 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 गोविंद
आनंद केशव गोविंद हरि नित्यानंद गोविंद
हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
आनन्द केशव गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
आनन्द केशव गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नन्दनन्दन गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नन्दनन्दन गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नवनीत चोरा गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नवनीत चोरा गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नन्दनन्दन गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नन्दनन्दन गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नवनीत चोरा गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नवनीत चोरा गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
वेणुविलोल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
वेणुविलोल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
वेणुविलोल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
वेणुविलोल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नित्यानन्द 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 गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
आनन्द केशव गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
आनन्द केशव गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नन्दनन्दन गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नन्दनन्दन गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नवनीत चोरा गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नवनीत चोरा गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
वेणुविलोल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
वेणुविलोल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
विजय गोपाल गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नित्यानन्द गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
नित्यानन्द गोविन्द हरि नित्यानन्द गोविन्द
తిరుమలవాస నిత్యపురీశ తిరుమలవాస నిత్యపురీశ తిరుమలవాస నిత్యపురీశ తిరుమలవాస నిత్యపురీశ దేవాదిదేవ నిత్య గోవింద దేవాదిదేవ నిత్య గోవింద దేవాదిదేవ నిత్య గోవింద దేవాదిదేవ నిత్య గోవింద పుష్కరిణి తడవాస నిత్యానంద పుష్కరిణి తడవాస నిత్యానంద పుష్కరిణి తడవాస నిత్యానంద పుష్కరిణి తడవాస నిత్యానంద పుణ్యమూర్తి నిత్య గోవింద పుణ్యమూర్తి ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ವಾಸ ಗೋವಿಂದ 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 ತಿರುಮಲವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೇಶ ತಿರುಮಲವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೇಶ ತಿರುಮಲವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೇಶ ತಿರುಮಲವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರೇಶ ದೇವಾದಿದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ದೇವಾದಿದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ದೇವಾದಿದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ದೇವಾದಿದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಪುಷ್ಕರಿಣಿ ತಡವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತಡವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪುಷ್ಕರಿಣಿ ತಡವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ತಡವಾಸ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಪುಣ್ಯಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಪುಣ್ಯಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಪುಣ್ಯಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಪುಣ್ಯಮೂರ್ತಿ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಪುರಿ ವಾಸ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ 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 ಗೋವಿಂದ नित्यनामं मधुरं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरं ध्यान करो भगवान नित्यनादं ध्यान करो भगवान नित्यनादं ध्यान करो भगवान नित्यनादं ध्यान करो भगवान नित्यनादं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरम् आनंद निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनंद निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनंद निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनंद निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् ध्यान करो मन मधुरं मधुरं 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 भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरं ध्यान करो भगवान नित्यनादं ध्यान करो भगवान नित्यनादं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरं भजन करो नित्यनामं मधुरम् आनंद निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनंद निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनंद निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् आनंद निलयं प्रेम अमृतम् ध्यान करो मन मधुरं मधुरं ध्यान करो मन मधुरं मधुरं भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भवभयहरणं नित्यपुरीवासं भवभयहरणं जय वासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा जय वासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा जय वासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा जय वासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल नित्यानन्दा जनार्दन मधुसूदन जनार्दन मधुसूदन 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 जनार्दन मधुसूदन जनार्दन मधुसूदन गोवर्धनोधारि नित्यानन्दा गोवर्धनोधारि नित्यानन्दा गोवर्धनोधारि नित्यानन्दा गोवर्धनोधारि नित्यानन्दा जय नित्य गोविन्द माधवा केशव 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 जय वासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा जय वासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल नित्यानन्दा जनार्दन मधुसूदन जनार्दन नित्यानन्दा गोवर्धनोदारि नित्यानन्दा जय नित्य गोविन्द माधवा केशवा 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 जय वासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा जय वासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा जय वासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा जय वासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल नित्यानन्दा जय वासुदेवा नित्यानन्दा गोविन्द गोपाल गोपाल गोविन्द नित्यानन्द नित्य मुरारे गोपाल गोविन्द नित्यानन्द नित्य मुरारे चंग चक्र गद पद्मोदारे चंग चक्र गद पद्मोदारे चंग चक्र गद पद्मोदारे चंग चक्र गद पद्मोदारे नित्यानन्द नित्य मुरारे नित्यानन्द नित्य मुरारे नित्यानन्द नित्य मुरारे नित्यानन्द नित्य मुरारे गोपाल गोविन्द 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 नित्यानन्द नित्य मुरारे नित्यानन्द 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 नित्य मुरारे नित्यानन्द 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 नित्य मुरारे गोपाल गोविन्द नित्यानन्द नित्य मुरारे नटन मनोहर नीलगन्ध श्री नित्यपुरी भगवान् 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 श्रीधर माधवम् अच्युतमानन्दम् आदिनारायणमानन्दमे श्रीधर माधवम् अच्युतमानन्दम् आदिनारायणमानन्दमे श्रीधर माधवम् अच्युतमानन्दम् आदिनारायणमानन्दमे श्रीधर माधवम् अच्युतमानन्दम् आदिनारायणमानन्दमे गोपाल गोविन्द नित्यानन्द नित्य मुरारे गोपाल गोविन्द नित्यानन्द नित्य मुरारे चंग चक्र गद पद्मोदारि नित्यानन्द नित्य मुरारे चंग चक्र गद भस्मोदारि नित्यानन्द नित्यमुरारे शङ्खचक्र गद भस्मोदारि नित्यानन्द नित्यमुरारे शङ्खचक्र गद भस्मोदारि नित्यानन्द नित्यमुरारे नित्यानन्द 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 नित्यमुरारे गोपाल गोविन्द नित्यानन्द नित्यमुरारे गोपाल गोविन्द नित्यानन्द नित्यमुरारे नित्यानन्दं 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 नित्यमुरारे नटन मनोहर नीलकण्ठ श्री नित्यपुरी भगवान् नटन मनोहर नीलकण्ठ श्री नित्यपुरी भगवान् श्रीधर माधवम् अच्युतमानन्दम् आदिनारायणम् आनन्दमे श्रीधर माधवम् अच्युतमानन्दम् आदिनारायणम् आनन्दमे श्रीधर माधवम् अच्युतम् नित्यानन्द आनन्द शयन आनन्द रूपा मम गुरुनाथ 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 प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्य नारायण 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 कमल मनोहर नित्यानन्द कमल मनोहर नित्यानन्द कमल मनोहर नित्यानन्द कमल मनोहर नित्यानन्द आनन्द शयन मम गुरुनाथ आनन्द शयन मम गुरुनाथ आनन्द शयन मम गुरुनाथ आनन्द शयन मम गुरुनाथ नित्यानन्द आनन्द शयन आनन्द रूपा 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 मम गुरुनाथ प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्य नारायण प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्य नारायण प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्य नारायण प्रणव स्वरूपा नित्य नारायण कमल मनोहर नित्यानन्द कमल मनोहर नित्यानन्द आनन्द शयन मम गुरुनाथ शयना
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyananda Paramanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavajitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for this extraordinary powers manifesting the extraordinary powers of Paramashiva. After the powerful initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself, during this auspicious Muhurta of the Vaikunta Vasal, the opening on the Vaikunta Ekadashi, today we'll be manifesting the powers of seeing the third eye and other powers of third eye. With the grace and the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and the powerful Diksha that all of us have received during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all the powerful cognitions, powerful conclusions, life positivity are now awakened in our consciousness. Manifestation of these extraordinary Shaktis map all our powerful cognitions into our consciousness. Every ultimate truth, which is the Jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your Prajna, it manifests as the power of every being. So let us get the things needed for the power manifestation. Please ensure that you are getting yourself an eye band or an opaque cloth, Jnananjana or Aushada, Kristasila, mirror, yantra, if you've received these, and a pen and a paper, and ensure that you have the timestamp camera installed in your mobile phone. So now, let's begin the power manifestation. The first round is going to be the power of third eye, same to the third eye.
Here we have the Shastra Pramana, a scripture reference to manifest powers of third eye. Kabalantar manonyasya ishtan medita lochanaha Ramena manasodadya lakshaye laksham uttamam. The translation goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space and the ground center and sitting stably without any movement, having eyes closed, succession by that stability of the mind willingness to the power of third eye. One directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having a vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place attaining the space and oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Next we have the Apta Pramana, where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna that, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore I grant you divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishnu Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains a description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna with the third eye.
The Atma Pramana of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji says that the first experience I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, the 10 directions, below me, everything. Around me, above me, I was able to feel and experience all of that as well. Here we're looking at the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is the empirical evidence, and this was based on the study that was done from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism using the PET scan or the positron emission tomography. While doing the daily activities, it recorded high activity that was measured in the brain where the third eye was located. And when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was in a deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region was active and the rest of the brain at peace. So this rare science of third eye is awakened to the being made available to the humanity for the ultimate enrichment and conscious evolutions by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism embodies the most profound yogic states that surpass all the bounds of time, space, and matter. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is gifting this pure, great science of third eye awakening, along with many other spiritual sciences, through the initiation and Darshans. So now we're going to be experiencing and manifesting this Shakti of third eye. First, please make sure that you have your timestamp camera installed and that it is ready to be used. And now we'll be entering into the power of third eye. We request every one of you to please put on your blindfold, tie your eyes. You can use the opaque cloth or the eye band. Please put on the eye band. Now I'll be projecting an Acharya. I'll be projecting an image for all of you. And I request every one of you to verbalize whatever you're able to see through your third eye. So just remember Swamiji in your third eye, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and ask Swamiji to show you all the different things that is being projected to you. And whatever Swamiji is showing you, start verbalizing. So let's now enter into the power manifestation. We'll be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and ask Swamiji to show you whatever is being projected and start verbalizing them. Please ensure you start your video recording and let us now begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara. Please take a few moments to do it. And as we are going to do it, we're going to be looking at the answer that was revealed to all of us. So here we're looking at the image. It was Swamiji's photograph with the Kailasa background and plants. So if you saw any of this in detail, the key to this power manifestation itself is that how much of detail you're able to get into. So if you're able to see Swamiji, if you saw the Rudraksha, or you saw the white color, or you saw the plants, you saw the tiger skin, you saw the Kamandulu, the Trishul, the pillar, whatever you saw, or even the black background that was there at the back. So anything that you saw, anything that Swamiji revealed to you, if you penned it down, that means you're manifesting the power. All that you need to do more and more is to just establish yourself in that space of oneness by chanting the Mahavakya intensely more and more. The more and more you're able to put aside your thoughts, put aside your self-doubts, and chant the Mahavakya, experiencing that oneness without any expectation, you will see that Swamiji starts revealing more and more details to you. So that is the key of this power manifestation. So now let us move on to the next, which is going to be the power of Mahima. The Shastra Pramana is once again from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 100. Mahima vyapya cha sthanam brihaddehendrayadibihi tatayam kayatas siddham aishwaryamanimādikam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Lahima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. So here we're looking at the Apta Pramana, where in the great Purana of Ramayana, when Lord Hanuman wanted to cross the ocean to reach Lanka, where Devi Sita was held hostage, he was stopped by a demon named Surasa. And the demon demanded that anyone who has to pass the ocean must first enter into her stomach. And so Hanuman stretched himself to 10 yojanas, with 1 yojana being approximately 7.6 miles. But the demon stretched her mouth bigger, and the great hero Hanuman grew himself to the size of a mountain of 90 yojanas. And Surasa also opened her mouth bigger than that, and at a split moment, Hanuman became the size of a thumb, went inside her stomach, and came out, thus winning the challenge. Here we're looking at the Atma Pramana, which is the experience from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's life. At the age of 4 or 5 years old, Swamiji was able to lift a wooden cot beyond his physical weight. He demonstrated not just the psychological strength, but the physical strength also. One day, Swamiji's mother asked to wake his uncle up who was sleeping on a wooden cot. Swamiji recalls, he did not wake up. I just stumbled the 2,200-pound teakwood cot. He's rolling, and actually he got up and ran away, thinking that there was some earthquake that happened. You can never imagine a cot tumbling. A chair is okay, cot tumbling, I can still remember the scene. He thought some earthquake happened and ran. So this is from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, where the people have various devotees after the initiation have manifested the power where they're able to increase the height of the particular object or of themselves. So now let us enter into this power manifestation. Again, all that you need to do is just chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Declare that you are Paramashiva, and that just that now that we have received the initiation, the Darshan, the Vaikunta Vasal Darshan, we are all in that breathing space of Bhagavan Venkateshwara himself. So using that, let us now manifest this Shakti of Mahima. So make sure that you're turning on your timestamp camera, and let us now begin the power manifestation. So the first step you're going to be doing is to measure your finger or your hand using a measuring tool, or you can just draw an outline of your finger or your hand. Then you're going to be taking the current picture of it. After which you're going to be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Declare that you are Paramashiva, that you are Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and that you're commanding for the height to increase. Just chant the Mahavakya, experiencing yourself, just relax in the space of oneness, and let us see the power manifestation happen. Let us now begin the power manifestation. Please sit straight and chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let us now re-verify. Take a few minutes to remeasure your finger or your hand and click the picture of the power manifestation of Mahima. Compare the previous and the current heights and look at if there are any changes in this that indicates the successful power manifestation. Even if it's just a little, it is still power manifestation to start with. So please take a few moments to re-verify it. And once you do that, you can also go over to the Facebook or the other social media and post your answers. Please take a few moments to do this. Ensure that you also have the hashtags, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now enter into the next round of the power manifestation, which is the round 2 of Mahima. Once again, please ensure you have your timestamp camera installed and ready. And now you're going to be picking an object that is going to help us manifest the power. And you can take anything. It can be a bottle cap, it can be a small object, it can be anything. So place it on the paper, or you can use a ruler and a pen to measure the height. Either way, please make sure that you're measuring the height and take a photograph of it with the timestamp camera. And once again, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and ask Swamiji to increase the height of that particular object. Just chant the Mahavakya intensely and just visualize Swamiji. We just had the powerful darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Remembering his form in your inner space, just experience that oneness and you will see the power manifestation happens. Let's now begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now verify our power manifestation. Please take a few moments to remeasure the object and click a picture of the object after the power manifestation and measure you can compare the previous and the current versions and see if there are any changes. Please take a few moments to do this. And once you're done with it, you can go over to the Facebook and the other social media platforms, upload your power manifestation photos and use the hashtags, hashtag Nithyananda, hashtag Bhava Samadhi, and hashtag Venkateshwara. Please take a few moments to do this.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Let's now enter into the next round of power manifestation, the third round. Now please take a few moments to set up your timestamp camera, come back to the space of oneness with Swamiji. And now we're going to be doing it a little different, where we're going to be measuring the height of a partner and manifesting this power on a partner. So you can get yourself a partner, it can be your friends, it can be your family members, it can be anyone. So you can mark their height. It can either be like the one that is shown in the photograph, or if you have the measuring chart or the measuring tape, you can measure with that. Either way, you can measure yourself. Sorry, you can measure the other person by yourself. And once done, you're going to be looking at that person and just remember Swamiji in your third eye and chant the Mahavakya intensely looking at the other person. And you will see, just give a command, declare that the height of the person should change. It can either be increasing or decreasing. Just declare that it has to change and start chanting the Mahavakya. We shall be manifesting this power for 3 minutes. Let us now begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now take a few moments to verify your answer. You can ask the person to, you can remeasure the height of the partner, and please take a photograph. And once you're able to see the changes, you can also go to the Facebook and the other social media platforms and upload your photograph as the Sakshi Pramana, the testimonial of your power manifestation. So please take a few moments to verify your answer and also post it on the social media. Please take a few moments to do it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of today's power manifestation. We once again request every one of you to join us for the next Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And now let us offer our gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Swamiji, and chant the Purna Mantra. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nithyanandam.